gotta keep creating, we gotta keep on making, we gotta have that content. Gotta keep creating, we gotta keep on making, we've gotta have that content. Gotta keep creating, we gotta keep on making, we gotta have that content. Gotta keep creating, we gotta keep on making, we gotta have that content. Gotta keep creating, we
Hello, Mikey Raid. Mikey, thank you so much for bringing the community over here. How was your stream? How was the async? Tell me all about it as much as you are able to. I know you just finished streaming, so of course, if you need to raid and run, you need to do some self-care, take care of yourself a little bit anyway. Get a snack, get a drink. I can't see a thing. My glasses are so blurry right now. Please take care of yourself, but thank you for bringing everybody over. If you don't know who I am, hello, I'm the True Salt King. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We play all sorts of stuff, mostly first playthroughs, mostly, and we're playing Pyre today. We are on day 5 of Pyre, the great wizard basketball game, and we're having a blast with it. We're having an absolute blast with it. While I'm here as well, hello, Spectrum. Bayburn, hello. Thank you for the lurk. Rising Nix, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for that follow. Follows are anonymous, but greatly appreciated. Please say hi if you feel comfortable. Like a big pizza pyre. True. Darth, hello. Good to see you as well. So many good homies. And thank y'all for saying hi to Night Sodi. Night Sodi works really hard, so I appreciate y'all giving the love there too. Stream was pretty good. I basically hard focused on Pokemon today and started to finally get a bunch of important checks sent out. Hell yeah!
Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Caterpie, Butterfree, Wurmple, Scorbunny, Sobble, and Grookey, Licky, Tongue, and Licky.
Cal, I cannot. It's already almost 8 o'clock. If I started streaming in 3 hours, I would have to end stream. Basmo, thank you for the honk. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I need to grab foodies, but I saw you starting and also missed you in your voice. Mikey, that's very sweet of you to say. Please go get your food. Go feed yourself. Take care of yourself. That is the most important thing. But again, thank you so much for bringing everybody over. I don't know. There's not a whole lot to talk about because it's only been a day. I still have my cough, but we're getting better. We're on the slow mend. Over time, it will get better. My energy is good, which is the most important thing.
Somebody get fucked. Somebody get fucked.
And the first salt vault of the day is alarming. I guess we're gonna have a rough day in Pyre. I'll be lurking, and may you all have fun. Thank you so much for the lurk, Mikey. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Big, big, big love to you for bringing the community over. It means a ton. Yeah, not a whole lot to say. I did a bunch of room cleaning today. You can't really tell from this side. It's talking about my stomach. True. That's fair. I'm sorry your stomach's feeling rough. Pint entrance theme. Pint has 3 now. Pint has 3 entrance themes. Yeah. Mara has 2, but has like 14 more in the fucking chamber, and that's not even an exaggeration. It's kind of cool now seeing people with multiple entrance themes and how that kind of plays out. That is too many? Then you don't have to get another one. If you only want one, you have one. You can have as many or as few as you would like. I want another, but I need to say points. True. Very true. I am excited to get back into Pyre. I've been really enjoying it. It's been really fun. The gameplay loop is really good. And I know who I want to bring out next. I have a second one saved, but I still have no idea what it would be. That's fair. That's very fair. It's tricky. And like, you don't have to have more than one, but if you want to, you can, right? FF14 music, lahi. True. If you're wondering why so much Pyre right now, accidentally, all the other games I'm playing on stream, I want Pella present for. And Pella is very, very busy this weekend because Easter is very, very important to her. So that by default means the one game in my games that I'm currently playing that I can play is Pyre. But we will be getting back to Sovereign Syndicate and obviously FF14 after this weekend. We'll be rocking back into it. But it's good though because we're able to make some really good progress in Pyre, and you know there is a lot of looping to be done. So, not that I know exactly how this is gonna go because let's be real, games have twists for a reason. But yo, Joe's sports. We're doing so much Wizard Sports Ball today. It's gonna be great. But if my idea of how the gameplay loop works, I have quite a few people to free. And I know who I'm freeing next. My goal is to get Jody out next. That's my goal. I'm trying to get the OG3 out. We got Hedwin out. I want to do Jody next, and then I will give up Ruki. Physics homework done. I can Pyre now. Welcome in. But that's my goal, is I'm going to I don't want to give up Ruki until at least another go around, because I really like Ruki's gameplay. But especially with having Bertrude in the party now, I feel a little bit better about letting go of Jody because I have another heavy. And I'm getting better at using the other characters, so I don't feel like I need to, I don't feel like I need to, hold on to Ruki and Jody as much as I used to, because I have other characters that I play well with. You got Bertrude? I did. I did. I did. All right. We talked a ton yesterday, so I don't really have too much to talk about today, so I might honestly just hop into it. We're gonna try to get back to a regular schedule this week. So either tonight or first thing tomorrow, I will release next week's schedule, and it should kind of go back to normal, where I'm doing Sovereign Syndicate twice a week, and we're doing Pyre once a week, and we should get back into the swing of things where we start making good headway in Sovereign Syndicate, get it finished. When we finish Sovereign Syndicate, we're starting Mass Effect 3. And when we finish Pyre, we're playing whatever game is at the top of the long games list. This is going to be the final games list choice that we do outside of the marble selection. For those of you who don't know, I want it to be so that the top 5 get at least a little bit of a reward at the end of every game. Because the thing that I keep noticing happen time and time again is the game that wins the top never wins it by a landslide. There's always 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 games that are all fighting for the top position. So after this game, the way we're going to start deciding games is it's going to be, we're going to be doing marble races. But what we're going to be using the game list for is the top 5 will be getting more marbles based on their position on the list. And those marbles are cumulative. So what that means is if your game keeps getting second place, all the marbles that it keeps getting are going to add up and add up and add up until the game gets chosen. Like Pella's Wheel that keeps saying no boyfriend dungeon. Yeah, exactly. So, like, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. There's going to be heavy weight, so basically the way that it's going to go is whichever game is in the number 1 position will get 10 marbles. Second will get 5 marbles. Third will get 3, 4th will get 2, and 5th will get 1. But every game that has at least 1 marble will be in the running. So if a game was in the top 5, and let's say it got 3 marbles, and then it gets pushed down, it still has those marbles, so it's still going to be in the races. So you never lose your marbles until your game gets chosen. Or my tasty bonus that never triggers. Fair. The other thing that I'm doing is we're up to 60%. Unreal. That's ridiculous, Pint. That's ridiculous. The other thing that I am doing to make both game lists always have value is I am going to be awarding marbles to both game lists no matter which list I'm firing. So if we are running the race for the long game, I'm still going to be giving marbles to the top 5 in the short list. So there's still value in keeping the games that you like at the top of both lists. And so we're gonna try that out. We're gonna try that out. We're gonna see if that helps with a few of the issues, because one of the things that I found last year, like, I think back to some of, like, Disco Elysium last year was a game that constantly kept getting second place. It kept being second place, second place, second place, until suddenly there was a push, and, like, a few people who really pushed hard for their games actually backed off to let Disco Elysium get it, which was really, really nice. But if we had been using this other system, it would have just been accumulating more and more and more marbles anyway, so it would have been fine. And same with Inscription last year. The same thing happened with Inscription last year, where it kept getting so close but not quite there. So I feel like doing this will go forward and help things out. So when you look at the game list now, like if I bring it up right now, you can see that games already do have marbles, because I awarded marbles after we chose Pyre. So if we were to take a look at it right now, it looks like this. And so right now, Final Fantasy VI is at the top. Now, to be clear, we are going to play whatever game is in number 1 this time around. We will not be doing a marble race this time around, because I made this change after people had already started moving and shaking for the next long game list. I didn't think it was fair to do. So whichever game is number 1 this time around will get picked when we beat Pyre. But after that, after this next game choice, we're going to be doing marbles on stream for it every time. And we're going to start accumulating marbles, and we're going to have a big old fucking race, and it's going to be super cool. And it's going to be a blast. Who knows? It could be, you know, one game could have like 40 marbles, but still lose to a game that's got 3. That's how she goes sometimes. But that way, it's a little bit wider and a little bit more open to interpretation on what game is going to get picked, which I think is exciting. And it also means for people that you can start hedging your bets. You don't just have to go all in on one game you like. If there's like 1 or 2 games that you wouldn't mind seeing, get them all into work with people to get them all into the top 5, and then you're hedging your bets that more games that you're interested in might be the ones that get picked, right? Lots of cool stuff we can do there. So that's the game list plan. Now let's play some Pyre. Ah. I almost dropped my controller. I hope you all are enjoying your pizza. And yeah, Pint, the fact that it's up to 60% in increments of 4% is pretty fucking bonkers, to say the least. FF7? Okay, you got it. Real quick, we'll bump up FF7. Let's do it. Where is FF7? Oh, FF7's here. FF7 is moving twice. 3 times. Conversation in the wagon? Yeah, I'll do it. Don't you worry. 3 moves. 3 FF7 moves. Now that Pella has finished Rebirth, maybe I should consider playing the OG7. Maybe it should be put in for consideration. Although I do think what Pint is just doing is filling up the top 5 with all the games that have her name attached to it, so she can add new games to the list. Oh, hi. Ro, hello. It is late for you. How are you doing? It, it is 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. And it's only 1 a.m. See, I keep thinking it's a 6-hour difference. I was just looking for the fastest way to get End Challenge off the top 3 with a game I added. Oh, okay. True. Daylight savings messes it all up. It does. It does indeed. All right, let's talk with Wolfred. You're right, it is only 1 a.m. I keep thinking that it is way later for you. Can I hear game audio? Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. I always forget that Pyre, I have to reset the audio every single time. Cool. The sparkly jar is from... Well, this one is from the Waking Wood Wisps. And then we got this one from the Deathless Tempest. And now we talk to Wolfred. Can you hear the game now? Just to make sure. Perfect. Hello, my kin. Tizo and I, we were just reminiscing on old times. Rock! Oh, it's this. Okay, it's this conversation. We're doing this conversation again. That's nice. Thank you for the honk, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tizo. I'm happy to be back up on the Nightwings as well. Though, you understand why we were forced to be apart for so long, don't you? Skrahum. This one already happened? Yeah, this was the last conversation we had before we ended last night. But it must not have saved. But it's a good convo. I trust that Tariq provided some good company and song during their intervening time. Skreek! Also, again, further apology. Falcon Ron will be a little less scrungly than normal because my voice is still recovering. And there he is, right on cue. Something I can do for you, Wolfred, sir? Wolfred laughs warmly at this. No, Tariq, we are well enough for now. Tizo and I, we were just remembering the time when we first met, the 3 of us. Tizo was rather apprehensive then, as I recall. He was merely being circumspect, I'm sure. Tizo has the sharpest instincts of us all. But the bite he gave to you, sir, it left a permanent impression, did it not? It did indeed. I consider it a mark of friendship. May it stay with me for all my days. It's a good reminder that, despite the challenges we faced together in the past, my time among the Nightwings has been extraordinary. Likewise, I can say the same, sir. Harakri! Wolfred turns to you. Yeah, bite positive friend Wolfred. It's true. Wolfred is bite positive. I should apologize, my kin. Here we are talking of a history you do not share. Believe me when I say we're skipping over many of the bad parts. What I mean is, it isn't my intention to exclude you as we wax nostalgic. The Nightwings that you know, we are a strange assortment, are we not? Those of us who share some kinship from the past, I suppose we cannot but seek some warmth in it. But it should not be to the exclusion of the friendships that we forge right now. So please, why don't you join us for a bit? Assert friendship, bite Tizo back. True. Together, you, Wolfred, Tizo, and the Lone Minstrel talk for a while about the times gone by. The 3 of them are pleased to be back in one another's company again, having grown close through shared experience in the past. Just the same, they've welcomed you into the group. In spite of the hardships you have faced, some of these idle moments that you share together may one day form memories you think back on with fondness. Soon the conversation winds down, though it lifted all your spirits for the while. That was nice. What a nice chat. Oh, we gotta fucking take off, eh? Where am I going? Oh, up. Yep. must away to slumber, but I'm glad I dropped in to say hi. Good night, all. Ro, have a sweet dream and a good night. Wait, can you land places? Black Shore and Highwind Coves? Yes, because I think this is where I'm going next. Ooh, well, okay, let's do that. I like swaying things in my favor. Instill fear in the accusers. Interesting. Oh, hello, Jody. Yeah, it is also in the Discord. Time to bully Lendell? Yes. Dariel has seemed more reserved than even than usual since her confrontation with Ignarius and the Tempers. Nonetheless, she addresses you. Tell me something, reader. Back where you came from, did you have someone whom you considered close? Yeah, there was someone. You mentioned briefly to Jadariel about a past relationship that meant something to you. She shows no reaction to the details, but you can tell that she's listening. I see. I had someone as well. It is something which did not end well, but there were times. She trails off. We had our times. She looks up at you then. That Ignarius, he's a base fool. You've not a thing in common save a set of horns. Yet here I am, drawing comparisons with how I felt at times in the Commonwealth while speaking to you of him. I'm a little old to be having such thoughts, reader, especially in a place such as this. Thank you for your time. Do not reveal this to the others. It is a trifling matter and not to be of anyone's concern, especially not mine. Jody, get your... True. Wait, can we flirt with her? Is that what that means? Dario has found some kinship with him. That's coming here. Is that what that means? Can we tell Jody we think we're into it? Is that what that actually means? Part of me wants to hit this button just to see what they actually mean. Fuck it. You admit, not without some degree of difficulty, that you have grown to care for her yourself. You understand full well how Ignarius must feel. Let me sway Headwind from what's-her-name's side. True. You knew from the first that you never met anyone like her, but you could never have surmised to the degree at which this turned out to be true. Dario says nothing at first. Brave of you to say. Such flattery. How brave of you to say. In turn, and as this conversation demonstrates, I've come to value your kinship. But we shall have to draw a boundary there, for a variety of reasons. Oh, it is a flirty thing. Whoopsies. I know I'm not being delicate, but you and I both understand, I think, how feelings operate. Please forgive me mine. Aww. Okay, you get let down nicely. You're not allowed to seduce the demon mom. I care for you, and I'm grateful that you care for me. She departs with a nod. You sense her moon grown darker for a moment, not because of anything you said, but because how she knows she made you feel. Whoopsies. Well, we tried. I was just trying to make you feel better. There's no romance in this game. I was just curious what angle they meant, because, like, care for you can mean a lot of things. And I felt like going further down the Ignarius route in either direction was pushing the envelope. Instill fear in the accusers. You do your best to keep up with Tabitha as she delves into the harsh formations of Highwing Cove. She indicates that some of her winged sisters may be nearby to lend their aid. Forget romance, I want a pet Rookie. Valid and true. This is as far as you can follow, reader darling. Please excuse me for a little while. She swoops off, leaving you on your own. Some time passes, during which you can almost feel the downside encroaching all around you, and then... Well, that was certainly interesting. I suggest we get out of here. It would appear the accusers soon will have a little accident that should dampen their spirits. Pamitha ensured the accuser shall suffer 3 hope for the next right. True. Fuck the cops. And fuck Lendell in particular. It's true. Like, some of the triumvirates, I feel bad when I beat them. Not these guys. Pamitha is staring out the window as you approach. I miss flying, reader darling. Take it from me, it feels as good as you'd expect. It's not enough for those Commonwealth brutes to cast us down here if they can get their fingers on us. They make sure we never fly again as we once did. All while calling it an act of mercy. Let me ask you something. You've learned a thing or two. Whatever your studies taught you of my kind. Alice, hi! Very good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We share a common ancestor. You understand that long ago there was only one tribe. They flew together and conquered the known world, but some of their descendants were born different. Finally getting around to checking out Ailstorm, and holy fuck, I wish I did this sooner. Welcome. Welcome to Ailstorm. I fucking love this band. I love them so much. Are you just like listening to their music on shuffle? Do you have any songs that have stood out so far as songs you're like, hell yeah? Because the funny thing about Ailstorm is like their earlier music is a lot more serious, and then their later music is very silly. And it's very much because, like, as the shtick wore on, they're like, okay, guys, this is dumb, and we're not going to let you take us seriously. And I really respect that. I wanted something in the background while I did art, but I keep getting distracted by how much I'm jamming. That scans. That scans. The wingless ones had little choice but tend the land with their hands of flesh. Over time, the wingless were disavowed, abandoned. It was said that they were born under dark stars. In time, they formed the Empire, and they fought back. Not all the winged and wingless were at odds. The famous harps such as Saint Trestatithis proved kinship could be possible. Nonetheless, old hatreds are not easily assuaged. This is fairly accurate to our account of things. So in a manner, you yourself are kindred to me. My kind are certainly known for their good sense of humor, I can tell you that. My little tongue got me into no small difficulty until I learned to keep it well under control. The mountains I come from, the views there certainly are something, but there's a bleakness to it too, being surrounded only by those consumed by the desire to avenge. We're very proud like that. Tell us more about your little tongue, Pam.
I'm out of here!
Lurk while I keep on. Your taste is never to be a question I've learned. Alice, I'm glad you found a band you like, and best of luck on additional arting. Everyone vying to be the strongest, to kill the most of you. That way we just might get a shot with the prince. Your understanding is that the males of the harp are all gone, though perhaps one remains. They mate as poisoned spiders do, and would slay each other in their sleep. Yeesh. Continue the line, if it even exists. Imagine that being the best case scenario, darling. She shakes her head. Anyway, I was just thinking I'd rather enjoy the traveling we've done. The change of scenery does me some good. Perhaps I'll stick to wandering after all this. In fact, I have a fancy for some wandering right now, if you'll excuse me. She heads out of the wagon to the molten crags of Black Basin. Hey guys, come on in. Say now, whatever happened to that smiley headwind guy? Did he really gotta hear like I've been hearing, or what? Gotta buy all the cocaine. Power up my talismans. Check out Sandra? I will. You guys really are my favorite customers, you know? The last, like, 10 times I checked on Sandra... Nope, that's not Sandra. There was nothing. And there's still nothing. Just making sure? Yeah. Oh shit, wrong button. I keep hitting wrong buttons. Is there going to be an ad break before the right? I want more za. We're 20 minutes away from an ad break. As you await the stars, a form dressed in the raiments of the rites approaches you and Wolfred. You at first presume it to be one of your adversaries, the accusers, but he cannot be one of them. Huh? Beside you, Wolfred starts. Something you have never seen him do. You observe the colors that he wears and the inverse of the Nightwings. Wolfred Sandalwood, it has been a while. No, this cannot be. The demon unfastens his mask. It can. Who are you? Hello? You perished. I watched you fall. You did. I grieved for years, yet now you live? I do, although these horns, they grew long ere I could walk again. Unbelievable. And why are you here now, Oralek? Former exile of the Nightwings, betrayed and abandoned in his moment of glory. Oh shit.
Thank you for the subscription.
Kari, 6 months? Holy crap. How has it already been 6 months? So good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Easter weekend.
There's a time when the moon reveals its face through the clouds. I let out a sigh.
You are good, good. Yeah, I can't believe it's already been 6 months. But I'm very, very happy to see you. I really appreciate the resub. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. I am. It's been mostly relaxing, which is exactly what the fuck I needed. But I'm really glad to see you, and I hope you're doing well. Also, we just met a really hot demon. You know full well, Wolfred, to reclaim what is mine by right. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah! The demon Oralech leaves out another word just as the stars above burst to life and seem to set the sky aflame. Alright, that's a dude. I feel like that's gonna be some drama in a minute.
Time singer on.
I have, but I don't like them. They don't give me nearly enough bonus for the difficulty. They are not worth the trouble.
Reader, what lunacy is this? 'Twould appear the Nightwings are to stand against themselves this time around. This is a mutiny, in violation of the sacred law. The exile whom you face, Oralech. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it. He cannot simply claim it now. And I cannot preside over this nonsense. Good night.
Oh, he's leaving. He's straight up leaving.
I'm out of here.
Lark, gotta give the sun a bath. Good luck, Kari. I hope the bath goes well. Thank you for the lurky, though. What happened to the accusers? The stars showed we were to face them. They must have suffered a misfortune of some sort. Tampering with the stars' designs is not permitted, Oralech. Cheating the worthy of their rightful liberty is not permitted either, Wolfred. You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. Oralech says nothing for a time, then. Where are your raiments, Wolfred? I have refused to wear them since, in show of solidarity, to you. And to elude the voice, I would suppose. Yes, that too. I see. You were never very good at this anyway. We shall see if that new lot of yours is any better. You cannot be serious. What sense is there in us standing against each other? Oralech puts on his mask and stands ready. I shall crush this lot of yours, Wolfred. You shall see that I'm not so easily discarded, and you shall not deny my liberty again. Reader, the adversary whom we face, Oralech, he is not one to back down. He was very experienced in the rites, even at the time, and so, beware. There was no one in his day that could prevail against him, and he appears even stronger now. I wish I had more valuable advice to give. In this, I wish I'd foreseen this. Wait, hang on. Did they call themselves the true Nightwings? Wow. 40 presents. What a... Wow. No stamina? Once served the Nightwings, claims to have been cheated of his freedom, having toiled on the downside for many years. Reformed his own version of the triumvirate to which he once belonged, now calling them the true Nightwings. He seems to hate the very essence of the rights. Oh boy. Yeah, the voice ain't here. The voice fucked off fully. He mad about this. Don't know who this Orlek bozo thinks he is, and come to think of it, I don't care either. Such a triumvirate you have assembled with Wolfred. Let us see what they can do. Come and face me, false Nightwings. Oh shit. Oh my god. There we go. Get wrecked. As long as our pyre yet burns, this is not over. But come now, let us put an end to it. Ooh. Shit. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Wow, that snipe. That snipe was brutal. Okay. We brought it. We're getting it back. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. Oh. Yo, Benny. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Shit. Finally. It is done. There we go. 2 achievements for that too. 2 achievements. You who call yourselves the Nightwings. Jody and Pam achievement, and I've now faced off every triumvirate. Benny, how you doing? Does Orlex say Nux Ellis if he wins? Probably. You who call yourself the Nightwing. It seems you've learned something from Sandalwood after all. You are not the Nightwings in name only, and as for the rights, it is a mockery of what it once stood for. All of this a stain upon the legacy of the scribes. Wolford looks on as Oralek departs without another word. Oralek, forgive me. Nightwings in name only. Oh my god. About to get some game dev on a Sunday afternoon? Hell yeah. Good a time as any to say thanks for having me along on this strange little journey of yours, reader darling. Oh my god, just the natural boost to everything. Arlek is a lot of people's first loss, and I suspect it's the reason they put the mechanic of the first time you lose, you actually gain more enlightenment. Interesting. Yeah, we're doing this. Very sports story. It's true. So, how was that for you, Jody, darling? You may have lost the big game, but the real victory is the friends you made along the way. True. I suppose the outcome was acceptable. I'll take that as a compliment. And reader, thank you for your guidance, as ever. This is why people ship them, isn't it? Oh yeah, absolutely. Orla, he has changed. Scarce resembles the one with whom we traveled then. I'm afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he's been through all these years. Reader, as you can see, Orlak and I, we have some years in common. A story for another day. I need to look over how this all affects our plan. We're still at a 46. Reader, Orlek is a principled person. His freedom was denied him when it was in his grasp. A doleful tale. Bulford shall tell you more of him in due time. Of that I have no doubt. For now, it seems the stars beseech you once again outside. There, deep in the infinite dark, once more you see a single star shining brighter than the rest. The path to freedom beckons you again. Wait, we're already here? Damn, this is going faster and faster. Holy shit. Well, guess we're setting somebody else free after these commercial messages. See you in a sec.
I'm trying to sleep, but where in the hell are you to wake me up? I'm trying to keep my eyes closed, but I can't go to sleep. My thoughts are alone. They're not to be trusted. I'm feeling at home when the silence is my own.
All right, we back. Oh shit, Pine, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't even think to not request onions for your dinner. I apologize. I do apologize about that. Well, we're going up against the witch. Once more then, unto the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities the stars present so much as possible. I'll live. I knew there was onions in it, but I thought it'd be fine if I left them in and didn't eat them. Oh, jeez. Then our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we shall sway the people towards our cause. It shall be difficult, for the people have their hearts and their consciousness, and the Commonwealth has long since lost its way. The never-ending wars with the High-Wing remnants, the passing of more sentences of exile than ever before, for increasingly more dubious causes, the burning of books, the outlawing of literacy, these are corruptions of the teachings of the scribes. Together we shall prove it soon enough. Wolford, sir. What of Orlek? Wolford says nothing in response at first, but then... Orlek appears to have his own agenda now. We shall have to try and keep an eye on him, though our plan remains the same. Pint not eat foods containing shit you're intolerant of and challenge impossible? Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Anyway, we have a mountain which we need to climb. Let's all rest up a bit, if possible, this night. We fly at the break of dawn. Oh, Tizo, why you sad? Tizo seems despondent following the confrontation with Orlek. Bro. He's filled with mixed emotions having seen Orlek again. Rahiun. Like Wolfred, he thought for sure that Orlek had perished long ago. Yarr. Tizo is angry that Orlek acted so unfriendly with everyone. Then the little imp looks at you with sadness in his eyes, but says no more. What if Tizo says Lahi? True. He skitters up to the rafters. Aw, buddy. Also, y'all, or instead of Screehy, it's Lahi, that'd be cute.
Nani?
Thank you for the Nani, Ilorin. If you guys ever see berries or mushrooms growing in the Black Wagon, please tell me, because sometimes I don't see them, so that I will remember to pick them every time. Can I just say, I love abusing the horn. Jody will gain favor from the scribes. Okay, Jody gets favor. Callow, 21 months. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, we're doing Pyre. We just met Demon Daddy. We just met Orlek. Our stream baby's a year old. Our stream baby is a year old. It's true. Also, give me 2 seconds here. Hi, Spitty. Good to see you. Show you a better trumpet entrance than that. They're both good trumpets. Callow, I just wanted to apologize, because I only just noticed that your entrance theme isn't working, and I do apologize. So I have to fix the audio on that. So I need to make a note to fix the audio on that, because it's in, but it's not working correctly, so I'll have to do that. And I apologize. Is Mario's theme trumpets? I thought it was kazoo. Its trumpet sounds. Yeah. Mario's entrance theme was made by Mario's own face. Yeah, I was just checking StreamerBot to make sure that I actually put Callow's entrance theme in, and I did, but it's not working, so I'm gonna have to fix that. You land amid the sheer cliffs of Mount Elodiel, at whose summit awaits the liberation right. Thus begins our third ascent to the fall of Solia. My agent and the Commonwealth report our plan is proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own and raise its chances. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Bertrude. Let's do it. Hey, can we talk yet, Sandra? Why are you doing this? Reaching out to me again, like this. I've been abandoned in this blasted rock more times than you could count, reader, and each time I've laughed it off, like so. I fear it will be different this time. Before, I knew someone else would come around and pick up where the previous it had left off, but now? She scoffs, then falls silent for a time. Well, it seems there may not be a next time after this, if what I'm understand about the stars out there is even a half-truth. So then, I can anticipate an eternity of utter solitude, without even the blasted rights to keep me company. Understand that, while I may be an apparition in a glass to you, I yet retain a shred of self, and I do not happily foresee that outcome. And yet, you keep on coming back to me like this. If this is all in service of a torment, then you are most cruel, O lovely reader. Commendably so, I have to say. So then, am I to understand you wish to spend more time with me thus, knowing full well the stars are soon to put an end to this little affair? As if in answer to her question, you feel what seems to be the Beyonder Crystal itself. The Beyonder Crystal seems to be pulling you away. Stay with Sandra a little while longer. You focus your mind and remain where you are, there with Sandra in the confines of the Beyonder Crystal, and remain with her for some time. No words need to be exchanged between the two of you, and in the darkness there, for once, she does not feel alone. Soon enough, however, she bids you to depart. You shall leave those idiots of yours listless if you remain here too long. Be gone already, and let me know if you have need of me. Sandra, I'm so sorry. Certainly, my reader, you need but indicate who is to be the subject for this round. Well, let's go, Bertrude. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Bertrude. The old bog crone, then. She does have some potential, I should think. More so than most of those you share that little residence. Well then, let's bring her forth. She appears in heat of the summons. We sense that thou hast need of us. Are we still undefeated, by the way? We have lost once, Mario. We lost once against the Essence, I think. the harp team. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, Crone. You answer to me here. Yeah. How very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. I trust that you shall have little trouble here without the benefit of your more communicative friends. Now come. But also in my defense, that loss was my first match in like 2 weeks. Okay. Up against Team Little Guy. Yeah, this is a problem. Never mind. I did forego the Moon Crest. You're right, I forego the Moon Crest. Wait, how did that kill me? What? How did he get me? Fuck. Oh, this is tough. He was already casting when you killed him? Oh. Shit. They have such high hope. The high hope is a problem here. Because my normal strategy is not working. I hope call them Panic at the Disco bad version. No, Panic at the Disco is Panic at the Disco bad version. A simple test, undeserving to be called a challenge. I ought to fail you just for gloating, Crone. But these are not my rules, and your performance was sufficient. Thus, you have passed my test. Congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. To be clear, I love Panic at the Disco. When it was actually Panic at the Disco and not Brendan Urie at the Disco. I remain that the first two albums are fine. Mario, I agree. I agree. Back when there was still a band, it was a great band. Good riddance to that mouthy wraith. Show us then what trinket she bestoweth upon us. Yay, we got a tail. It goes through, oh my god, her fucking thing goes through solid objects? Baby. Panic was hard carried by Ryan Ross. True. Imp Scribe's favor. With some time to spare, after having landed, you joined Jadariel on a brief expedition to the monument of Haub the Swallow. A rimp of rare intellect, he showed compassion to Solium Mir after he fell into exile. I wonder if you scribes are listening at all, much less to one such as I, who never held much faith in any of you. Perhaps I ought to have been more open-minded. I'm not here to ask you your favor then, but to apologize, for I was certain your time long since passed, and I was wrong. Soon, you and she are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Haub the Swallow has shown you favor. You shall soon begin your ascent, although there is time yet to pursue your vocations. More quickness for Jadariel! Alright, let's go over the rights. Kizo gains a somewhat stronger grasp of how to better pass the celestial orb through the strength of will and trust in one's triumvirate than through dexterity alone. He nods in understanding. Kree! He's got very good ones. Let's give Bay some favor. While traversing the narrow passageways on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Molten Melith, and Bay happens to take notice. Thanks be to each of you, 8 scribes. For it is you who has united against us together, who has united us together in this your most sacred tradition. The path and the outcome are the same, is that not so? But I need not ask, for I am sure of it, and so I shall follow unflinchingly the path you have prepared for me. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Molten Melith has shown you favor. +3 glory for the next rite. Yo! You and your companions arrive again at Scribe's Gate before an archway carved of stone. Shall we, reader? The minstrel leads you towards his counterpart, who seems unsurprised to see you all approach. The exiles of the Nightwings, and you again, Tariq. Greetings, Celeste. Aye, we have returned. The stars shine darkly these past nights. Nothing more than a portent of your arrival, is it? Likely nothing more. Now they are ready for you. Then come forth. Each of you, in turn, please state your name and what it is you seek while crossing Scribe's Gate. Wait, you. She points to Bertrude. You are new amongst this group. You shall go first. Please, do as she asks, Bertrude, madam. We are known throughout the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sandalwood, for we are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out. The gate guardian acknowledges her and motions for the rest of you to proceed. Everyone does as before, including you. Once you have declared yourselves, she regards you all for another moment, then beckons you toward the mountaintop. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Thank you, Celeste. Until the summit, Tariq. Your transcript parsed that as the gay guardian. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Hey, welcome back, you guys. You know, it is a pretty decent spot for business all of a sudden. Because used to be it was real bad up here, you know? Celeste and Tariq have something going on, whatever it isn't straight. It's true. Does Sandra start having new dialogue again? She had new dialogue when I did the right for Bertrude. But other than that, no. I just be here and wait and wait and wait, and sometimes it gets real cold, like I was telling you before and stuff like that. So anyway, you buying anything or what? That was when she was trying to push you away. I could check again.
Great taste. Great taste. Yeah. Molly, great taste, eh? Great taste. You will like those.
That's how you get a repeat customer there, Dad. You give him a deal. Let's see. We're getting Jody out of here. We're getting Jody out of here, and we're making her faster and more hopeful before we do it. Again, you have reached the fall of Solium, where one among you can go free, provided you prevail against the withdrawn in the liberation rite. Reader, we would ask for a moment of your time. We have to talk. As darkness falls, the minstrel and Volford pull you aside. We have some news that is, depending on how you look at it, potentially unfortunate. The lone minstrel directs your attention towards the dark night sky. The stars are fading. It's true. With the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining than once you saw in the sky above. Yes, the stars themselves are vanishing. Why, I do not yet understand, but what it indicates is this. The rites are drawing to an inexorable end. The light of the stars. Without it, the rites would be unable to commence. Can I only bring so many people to the fucking surface? Uh-oh. Anyway, that is the bad news. The good news is that there are a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remain, I do not know yet. The arithmetic is complicated. An estimation of the number of stars, the rate at which they fade, the accelerating rate at which we're being summoned here. Anyway, I'll work it out as soon as possible. For now, I felt that you should be aware. We can inform the others in due time. At the moment, though, they have this right to think about, and so do you. Look forth. As the stars above begin to shine, Volford's words begin to sink in. It seems you have a limited number of chances to remaining to liberate your companions, including this one now. Rose Tyler, save us? Yeah, for real. For real.
Sylvius Horse-Headed.
All right, well, the order in which I release people don't change. I turned it back off. I turned it on to get the name, and then I turned it back off.
Congratulations, reader. It would appear the rites are drawing to a close. Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite. For now, your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do your adversaries, the Withdrawn. They fought so very bravely for this moment. Whichever side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Withdrawn, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respect you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The bog dweller Udmilde appears from the shadows and reaches for her mask. We are known to be the witch Udmilde. Our adversaries, they are nothing to us, or the one we serve. Y'all shall be devoured in the coming age, the age of strife, brought down by the fell wings and the many-seeing eyes of Islach, the astral-born. You speak blasphemy upon this sacred site, Udmilde. If you value your liberty, then I suggest you cease your mocking of the scribes. The scribes, they failed to stop Islach, and he shall rise again. As for ye Nightwings, ye have nor consequence in Islach's grand design. Soon we shall return unto the land which Islach shall usurp, where we shall offer him our blood and that of many, many others. As for you Nightwings, you bring darkness with you. What have you wrought upon the stars? Celeste, please. We do not know what is amiss here. The Nightwings have only come to see that the liberation is carried out. Indeed. Then make your choice, Nightwings. Who among you is to be anointed here?
Who shall return to glory?
Oh, we automatically lose 20 off the hop? Fuck me. Okay. Nasty. Nasty, 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 nasty combo. Okay. Yeah, she has both Hex of Victory and Hex of Defeat. Okay, Jody. Okay, Jody.
Jodariel.
If that is your wish.
Who shall lend her support?
Me? Of course, I'll do my best. This is important. I need good jumpers. We've got a lot of flyers. I need good jumpers. All right, I'll see what I can do for her, reader darling.
It is done.
Soon, Islach, very soon we shall release thee. We shall release thee, and as for ye Nightwings, we have much in store for ye. Let's do this shit.
Commence.
Let's go. Damn. Let's go. Shit.
And there it is.
Done. Done.
The Nightwings proved their worth. Rather convincingly, I must admit.
That's what we're fucking talking about.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen.
07's Jody, you fucking earned it.
Exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. The adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Know that this affront against Islak has been recorded, and his vengeance shall darken the skies. After all this time, she turned her gaze towards the rest of you. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this, for doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult, and I am much older now. I do not know what I shall find on my return. However, I know this. If that place is still like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool, though you can still hear her voice, though faintly now. Farewell then, reader. All of you, for now. Back to the Commonwealth to leave the downside forever. May she return in glory.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may yet continue for a while. Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
Bye. All right, Ruki's next. Ruki's next. You prevailed in the liberation against the withdrawn. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Jodariel, who returned to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. I think I learned so much from her, didn't I? Oh, cheer up already, Bae. You wonder who, if anyone, among you should be the next to go. Then Volford asked the group to gather. You sense you know what news he's about to share. Everyone, I must apologize to bring news at this late hour, but I felt you all would wish to know as soon as possible. The context of our plan has changed. He looks about at everyone before revealing to them what the stars have revealed to you both. The stars above are disappearing. They seem to just be fading away, one by one, for reasons that the scribes alone may know for certain, though we may all harbor our suspicions. See for yourself if you have any doubt that this is so. A hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite and now stunned into silence. If this phenomena continues unabated, and we have every reason to believe it shall, then the rite shall cease when the stars no longer shine. Permanently cease, that is. Your companions exchange glances. You sense negative emotions rising. Confusion. Fear. Before, I gave you the impression that should the Nightwings not prevail in the Liberation Rite, there would be other chances. This remains so. However, our chances are now numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain. But, to be quite frank, there are more of us than we have chances left. You sense your fellow exiles are beginning to realize what this means. I know this must be difficult to hear, but it is not to be a cause for panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. We shall take what opportunities arise and return as many as we can. I urge you all to take whatever time you need to think this through. At dawn, we shall head again to the Moonlight Alcove. We can discuss this further then. Now please get some rest. Our path grows harder, though not insurmountable, and while we stand together, we can still prevail. The group disperses. Some whisper in hushed tones, others turn to their quarters, speechless. There will be time later to better understand this omen. After the liberation of Tadario, you find the lone minstrel back in the wagon, looking as though no such thing had just occurred this night. You think you see him tilt his head at you as you approach. Some words of congratulations are in order for this evening, I should think, reader, and so, congratulations on prevailing in the Liberation Rite. Surely Jadario shall be most grateful, and her safe return unto your commonwealth ought to benefit the plan in which you all now play a part. As for your adversaries of the withdrawn, this must have been a bitter loss for them and Udmildid, although they must have known their chance was far from certain. Thus we shall all await the turn of the cycle of the rites. Celeste and I are to return to our respective duties for the time, as now the scribe's gate is sealed. I await when we shall all meet next. When next you shall live, you may yet live up to the glory of the Nightwings in the eyes of the 8 scribes, which yet shine down for us. He trails off and nods to you in his cordial manner and bids you a good rest of the evening. Goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, so Rookie next, and if I can, Bay. Those two for sure. I think there are only so many sea shanties I can take at once. I don't believe you. You can take more sea shanties. I believe in you. Also, hi, Alice. Good morning, everyone. We are at the mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. Let us recover for a while at Moonlight Alcove and decide how to proceed. Hey, gonna go play games with friends, so I gotta head off. Collateral, enjoy games with friends. I hope you have a fantastic time. And thank you for hanging. You're right, I shall search myself for newfound resolve. I believe in you. I mean, if you want a not sea shanty, listen to the song Tortuga by Ailstorm. It's a sea shanty, but is it a sea shanty? If you haven't heard it yet, you'll know what I mean. Or play Pyre. True. Best to make yourselves as comfortable as possible for the time, Nightwings. The rites ought to commence again before we know it. Until then, be well. Thus, you and your companions remain on the mountaintop waiting for the stars to shine again. When Salt recommends music, I would be a fool not to listen. Tortuga by Ailstorm is one of their more controversial songs. Hardcore Ailstorm fans don't like it, and that's exactly why it's one of their best songs, because they wrote it specifically to piss off their hardcore fans. The cycle of the rites is ending. The news that Volfred and the Lone Minstrel revealed to you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Who most deserves their freedom? Can there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Elodiel. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vow to stick together for as many opportunities as they shall have. Many moons pass. You'll report back? Please do. One cold evening, Volfred finds you off on your own.
There's a room this time.
Well, my kin, it's time once more. Come see. Volfred indicates the sky, and through the snow, you see that he is right. Soon, all of your companions are gathered. Volfred regards the group in his steady manner. As you all know, I have refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine for a variety of reasons. Chief among those reasons is that I might direct our plan free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites, it did not end on good terms. Before my time, the Nightwings comprised of 3 exiles: Brighton, Arisa, and Oralek. Little Tizo was with them as well, still learning in their ways. After Brighton regained his freedom in the liberation rites, the Nightwings took me in. A story for another time, but for one thing, I had the capacity to read the ancient book. Anyway, when next we earned our way into the liberation rite, Oralek was anointed for the return. He had long been in exile, and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tizo snuffed the accuser's pyre. Thus, Oralek earned his freedom. However, just as the shimmer pool was to engulf him, Arisa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. She perished, of course. Only the anointed can transcend the shimmer pool, but she thought the warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. I presumed Oralek perished too. To survive a fall from Mount Elodiel, I was left alone. Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. I, frankly, still do not hold Arisa entirely at fault for what transpired. I hold instead the Commonwealth responsible for it put us in this desperate situation. And I resist the urge to think the rites may partly be to blame as well for pitting brother against brother and sister against sister. Volfred breathes a deep sigh. Now I see that Oralek yet lives, at a time when our plan is already in motion. And even the stars are fading, perhaps a signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided, and that they do not approve. But I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put us in a set of circumstances where each one of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings and our plan need all the help they can get, and so I have made a decision which I wish to announce here to you all. In the name of the Nightwings, and reader, by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. I was waiting for this. Welcome back, Volfred. Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, though I trust I shall regain them soon enough. Once I vowed never to conduct the rites again. Our present situation calls for all our resources to be brought to bear. So if I may be of use in the rites to come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then, our reader shall determine where we are headed come first light. Volfred bows his head to everyone, while the others exchange looks, then one by one salute him in return. Welcome back, Volfred. Once more do several stars shine bright in the night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue towards salvation. That banged hard. I told you, Alice. It goes hard. Tortuga. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. I don't think I'm Ailstorm pilled enough to understand why people don't like it. So all I have to say is listen to like the first 1 or 2, maybe 3 albums. The first 1 or 2 or 3 albums are all very serious folk metal, pirate themed albums. And after those first 3 albums, the band started to get a little sillier. And the folk metal fans were like, no, folk metal is a very serious genre and should be taken seriously. Got upset at Ailstorm because they were taking it a lot less seriously. Whereas the frontman of Ailstorm and the rest of the band is like, listen, metal as a genre is very silly. All of metal is silly. It's good and like it's very powerful art, but it's very melodramatic. And folk metal is particularly melodramatic. We're just here to have fun. That's all we're here to do. And so they wrote Tortuga against all the people who were getting really, really up their own asses about the success. All music is silly, but it doesn't make it meaningless. Yeah, exactly. But what I mean by that is like they were being very gatekeepy about the sound, and so to combat the gatekeepers, they got ridiculous. So what I'm hearing is I should listen to them chronologically. It's definitely an interesting journey to listen to them chronologically, that's for sure. You're offering a further counter? Yeah, true. Okay, this time we're actually gonna fight Lendl. I really want to actually fuck up Lendl this time. Fuck you. Especially in the era of algorithm assigned genre is true. Just found a really cool piece of 14 Pyre crossover art. Cal, you should put it in the Discord. Once more, you shall face Lendl and the accusers when the stars align. Let's go to the Ridge of Goal at dawn. But first, a word from Twitch's sponsors. It is mildly spoilery for an expansion you won't play. That's fine. If you want, I would say put it in spoiler tags just to be safe and say it's like this expansion spoilers. Which channel did you say? Whichever makes sense. Video games, most likely, since it's 2 video games, or art gallery. Doesn't matter. I just said the Discord. I'll be right back though. And when we come back, we're gonna actually fight the cops. 1312 in chat.
New follower.
Cal, legitimately, Sega Sound Team just has some of the best composers in gaming, and I stand by that. This Frontier soundtrack is perfect. Also, to whoever followed during my BRB, thank you. Thank you for that follow. Our follows are anonymous here, but it is greatly appreciated. Feel free to say hi if you'd like, but if not, thank you so much for following. I hope you're enjoying what you see. Let's go beat up the cops. Let's go beat up the cops.
I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader. Yet an awful rumor reached me recently that you have within your retinue a traitor to the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
What? You rise after a fitful night of slumber. Somehow the voice, which thus far has reached you only in the rites, has found its way into your sleep as well. You shake free of it. The time at Moonlight Alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command. I didn't like that. Sam specifically asked me to clip this. Yep, that didn't like that. Ah, my beautiful wagon, what has happened? Oh, but it's you, my wonderful Nightwings. Come to play a little trick on your good friend Manly, hmm? Oh, very, very clever of you, and the damage you've caused my beautiful wagon, doubtless it was very, very minimal. Fear not, I can afford repairs, there's no convenience at all. Though I do have one request of you to make amends, that is. When we next face each other in a right, and I trust you know what I shall ask of you, would you be kind enough to stand aside and let chastity prevail? We shall call it evening, and when I return to the Commonwealth, I shall see to it that you and your loved ones are suitably rewarded. Now, ta-ta. Where'd he go? I'll fucking hit him again. I'll do it again. Where are you? Damn. Your flight takes you to where you breached past Stormwall into the Deathless Tempest. With the climate and the downside intensifying, you wonder if the storm has spilled forth from its confines and started to ravage other regions of the land. Oi! What the bloody blazes? Barker notices your wagon at his flank here and begins to laugh. Well, if it isn't the Nightwings, flaunting their fancy little flying wagon, eh? You think you're better than us, mates, eh? Ah, you ain't better than the dung I stepped in last night. Now get on out of here. I have a mind to leap on over there, rip your gizzards out, you hear me? Value. Yo, Ralph, how you doing? Welcome in. Sorry, I did not check chat. I was too busy ramming people. Ralph, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, we still have nothing to say to her until we have somebody to train. Cal, thank you. Thank you for that quote. Yeah, okay. Some sort of entity lurks beyond the veneer of reality and beckons you to treat with it. Let's do it. Could have been a worse quote. I mean, it could have been a worse quote. That's true. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. As you walk through a dark corner of Hollow Root, you sense a presence of some sort which reaches out to you. It presents you a vision of the adversary you expect to face in the coming right. The apparition is aware of your next adversary in the right. It's Lendel. It offers to sway the coming right against him in your favor. Accept, and your adversary shall suffer a misfortune that inhibits his performance. Nothing permanent, it claims. Decline, and the apparition shall extend its offer to Lendel instead. Yeah, I'll take it. Fuck cops. You accept the apparition for its generous offer and accept what it's proposed. As you head back to the Black Wagon, you cannot help but wonder what exactly it intends to do. Yeah, no presents for you. Victory at any cost, baby. Alright, he's a long-standing... Oh my god! Long-standing exile of the Nightwings who seeks more than his own freedom. Spawns a sapling in a nearby location which has its own aura. Spawns barrier that deflects. Ooh. All right, let's go up against Lendel. All right, I'll bring him in. I'll bring our new buddy in. The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with someone or something that got right in its path. At first, you see no sign of whatever it was, but then a voice rings out off to the side of your path. The friendly and somehow aggravating tone leaves little question for room on who it is.
Fly.
Hey guys, so maybe watch where you're going a bit more next time, I guess. Yo, you must have scared Dad half to death. I mean, just look at him. It's good running India like this, because I got a real special deal. There's some pretty out there stuff on hand. It's been slowing us a bit, to be completely honest here. Something about him, I don't know, but Dad just hasn't been himself. Once we open shop, these little numbers are gonna go flying off the shelves. And you can have first dibs. All you gotta do is give us a lift, because you're headed to the Ridge goal, right? Just drop us off when you get there, okay? You tired of it, Kip? Perfect, it worked. It might not have liked a word you were using in the clip. It might have decided it didn't want you to use one of the words you were using in the clip title. On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifacts he's transporting right now and wonder whether you should get involved. An issue with what? Oh, I guess not. I have no idea. I was just guessing. Yeah, we're gonna help out Falcon Ron. Though your fellow exiles exchange cautious looks, you invite Falcon Ron to climb aboard.
Compose your power,
Oh, great. Thanks, guys. I'll just squeeze right in. Just... He does not.
Pure pop.
Dad, come on. Put your bag into it already. Eventually, Falcon Ron managed to get on board and you prepare to set forth. Falcon Ron joined you. Welcome aboard for now. After what felt like an interminable trip, during which Falcon Ron did not even once cease to speak of matters relevant only to him, you reach your destination. Anyways, thanks guys. Remember what I said. These things I got here, you got dibs on them. If you come visit me and Dad, that is, we'll be going now, so I'll be seeing you, okay? Whether the Falcon's ceaseless drivel or the ill effects of his cargo, everyone is left feeling out of sorts. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, safe voice.
Oh. Oh. Black Claw's not bad. Black Claw's not bad, though. That's decent. They emanate with energy that cannot possibly be completely healthy.
Great taste.
Yeah, no, that just sucked all around and I regret doing it. Oh god, that's gonna suck. Oh well, here we go. Here among the lush overgrowth of the ridge of gold, you await the signal of the stars. There's no sign yet of your expected adversaries, the accusers. Then the little imp Tizo flutters up to you. Rock. He cautions you he has some history with your next adversary. It's Greehawk. Lendal has a personal vendetta against him. Before you can explain anything further, the stars begin to call to you. Interesting.
Biolantheus.
I'm good.
Reader, or should I say deceiver?
Wow.
For I detect another exile in your ranks.
You're so angry.
The exile Volfred Sandalwood himself, that cursed sap. I ought to have known he was behind all this. He has no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own? I thought that we were friends.
What?
Then fine. Let us return to a more formal distance.
Wow. Wow. The voice is gaslighting me. Holy shit. Your companions are assembled and ready for the rites to commence. However, there is still no sign of your adversaries, the accusers. A little imp Tizo screeches something, cautioning you all to stay alert. Someone leaps forth from the shadows and he grabs at his mask. Aha! Caught you out. You miserable beast. I knew it. After all this time, I knew you were still among their ranks. Hurrah! Silence, fiend. You robbed me of my freedom, my dignity. Your evil shall be ended here and now, and you, Nightwings, shall not deny me thus again. Come then, my accusers. We face none other than the spawn of the accursed imp, Haub the Swallow. Let us show him that he's a disgrace. Tizo whistles something angry back at him. Whatever transpired between him and Lendel in the past, and Lendel has evidently not let it go. Reader, my kin, let us confer a moment here. I have now returned to the rites, a tradition I had once disavowed. And now that I've donned the raiments, the voice knows I'm here. It's no matter, really, for our plan is well in motion. All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best I can. Let us see now whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use.
And there he is at last, alive and well. I know that you can hear me, Sandalwood. You're causing quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent. Know that your designs at sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here. Now, good evening to you.
Damn. Shortly the Pyre tag on Tumblr keeps saying these imagines many fakes. Someone's been posting and tagging Pyre with some guy called Murdoch. Went to the blog because I'm just really confused. Apparently it's a Markiplier thing where he's a murderer. Oh, weird. I have no idea. Interesting. Now then, Nightwings. I look forward to conducting with you all, if and when, of course, the reader calls for us to stand as a triumvirate together. Pyre might be the name of the person sending the ass. Wow, plus 35. And I'm down on glory. Oh, this is gonna be a grind, y'all. Oh, this is gonna be hard. You know what? No. Sorry, sorry, buddy. You're not coming this time.
We're waiting.
Oh, you're gonna be like that, eh? You're gonna fucking be like that, eh?
Bertrude. Bay. Rookie.
I don't like the way that Lendel spoke to Tizo. Tizo's my friend. Nightwings, the wicked fiend you serve as an affront. He denied my rightful freedom. In my moment of triumph, I shall never forgive him or any of you. Damn, that was fast. Boom.
Make their mark upon the flame. So fiercely fought. Glory.
Get fucked.
I wonder shall the Nightwings press their luck. The orb engulfed in fire. Someone grasp the orb. The bog crone dove into the flame. Indeed. Absolutely.
Get fucked.
The flames of freedom.
No, not again. I cannot lose to you again. This cannot be happening to me. Get fucked, dude.
Now to the flame.
Shit. Okay, that's fine.
Plunged into your pyre. A blow against the adversary's pyre. Once more like that, and we are finished here.
Damn.
Now take it.
Shit. What are you doing, dude? What the hell was that?
Stand not in glory's path. And it is done. The you know.
Ruku, thank you for the victory theme and the resub and the Salt Vault. Holy crap. David, hello, welcome in as well. Ruku, you get a free game list move as well. Your Salt Vault gave you a free game list move. Exclamation mark game list. Tell me what game you want me to move one space up. Holy crap. Ruku, that was an explosive entrance. Well done. Well done. Tizo is very pleased that you prevailed, but wishes to make a quick exit at this time. Blast! Where did he go? Where did he go? Ruku just kicked in the door. It was so good. Also, we fucked him up. We had everything against us, and we just fucked him up. Tizo appears once the coast is clear and expresses his gratitude again. What Lendl said before, if Tizo is truly a descendant of Haub the Swallow, then he has quite the legacy to live up to. Because it's Lendl, what did I say? It's true. True. He does have scrub loser energy. It is true.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
Gonna go with Pokemon N? Yeah, no problem. You got it.
Until the stars align.
Bye, voice. Fuck you. Ruko, I hope you're having a great day. Back at the Black Wagon, you are taking some time to recover after vanquishing the accusers almost effortlessly when Volford approaches. The Nightwings are in capable hands these days, my kin. Thank you for your continued efforts, given all the challenges we face. The rites may be ending, but we still have time to achieve our plan. Especially if you continue to prevail like that. Come, let's see whom we shall square against next when the stars align. Stars yet shine for you, revealing their various paths forward. All right. We got the Dissidents. Ignarius. And the Fate. This is tough, because, like, I don't want to defeat the Fate at the top, because I like them. Let's fight the Fate now. Let's just have a friendly little fight with the Fate. Kind of want to see how Iggy reacts to Jody being gone. Yeah, but I don't want to fight the Fate at the top because I'm going to be very sad defeating them. I like Dalbert. I want to just have a friendly fight. If you fight the Fate and lose, the Deliberation Right is still kind of good. Yeah, I get that. You know what, actually, Cal, that's a good point. I don't want to lose, but that's a good point. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. You actually make a good argument, Cal. I'm with you. Again, we are to face the demon Ignarius and his brutes, the Tempers. He's living proof of how the rights favor raw strength of will and body. I know it's your game. No, Cal, that one I actually agree with. That one I actually agree with. Wolford then offers you such details as he knows of your next adversary. Ignarius, longtime resident of the downside, is evidenced by his appearance. The strongest of the Tempers, he has waited years to earn his freedom. Iggy is also a good one to lose to. True. Born to a middling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often, but found his calling in the Commonwealth's not so entirely legal red light district. There he took many jobs, most involving his sheer size. Most notably, he was the bouncer at the Starry 8, where he came to symbolize his reputation. One day, a particularly belligerent guest got under his skin, so he gave him a tremendous thrashing. The club clientele all gave a cheer. However, this guest turned out to be a wealthy chamberlain who then exploited his connections to have Ignarius arrested, then exiled. This was 14 years ago. In the downside, Ignarius dropped his given name and as is sometimes the custom, and survived alone through his tenacity and strength. In time, he drew the notice of the Tempers, who revealed to him the rights, recruited him into the ranks, and let him work his way up. Now, at last, it is his turn. Ignarius struggles to return to a place that wants nothing to do with somebody like him. He never should have been exiled. Anyway, my kin, I'm off to rest. Yeah, damn. I actually wouldn't mind if he got up to the surface too, but I don't choose any of them over my team. Bye, Tizo. Tizo seemed somewhat less cheerful than since his run-in with Lendl and the Accusers. He approaches you, wanting for you to hear him out. Rahul. Tizo seems unhappy about something Lendl said to him. Riak. Tizo understands full well why Lendl is angry with him. While Tizo does not like Lendl as a person, he recognizes nonetheless he denied his freedom. It was a liberation right. He did what he felt necessary. He wanted to help his friend go free. Nonetheless, he still feels a certain guilt and regrets that the rights force exiles into such situations. He falls silent for a while. Whether the 8 scribes ever intended for imps such as he to participate in the rites firsthand is difficult to know for certain. Then... Rahi! Tizo is grateful to you for listening. He knows the scribes created the rites with good intentions. Skriak. He promises to keep doing his best to live up to the legacy of the scribes. He bounds up into the rafters with some of the other drive imps. Regardless of whether he is truly a descendant of Haub the Swallow, surely the scribes would have been proud of him. Yo, Lefty, welcome in. Things are going well. It's been a really good stream. We're pretty deep into Pyre now. This game has been a ton of fun. Been really, really, really enjoying it. How are you? Alright. Continue our journey. Bertrude slithers up to you as the black wagon passes the skies above her former abode. Our kind who lurk below, they would scarce believe we soar above them now. We told them when Sandalwood came to fetch us that we shall not return for some time. Our most accomplished laborers with whom we shared so many moons in exile, we trust that they shall carry forth the reputation of our services, for we taught them all we know. She seems almost nostalgic as she lists off the various services provided at Big Bertrude's. Curses, bombs, potions, powders, cleaning reagents, sleep medicines, fungicides, seances. Big Bertrude's earned quite a name for itself without the downside for these and other things. When we are finished here, provided we do not return from whence we came, we shall return to our establishment and carry on our business there, for there is much demand. All good, just chilling now? Hell yeah, I'm glad you're relaxing. Okay, Eloran, you got me. You caught me. I can see your spine bending out of place. Honestly, it's this cheap chair. I really do need to get a better chair. This was a placeholder. As much as my old chair was literally falling apart, it did have way better back support than this one did. The hidden glade of Lu is nigh impossible to find on foot, though there it lies below us, protected even now by the enchantment of Lu's glory and 100 mines. I understand the river named for him is rather famous in your commonwealth. The mouth of that river Sklorian opens wide, not very far from here. It was there that limbless Erizek was defeated, turning the region lush, livable, at least for certain denizens. Although, of course, not everyone believes this. Your adversaries, the Tempers, must be working to find their place there even now. Good fortune in your right against them, reader. As the wagon soars across the skies above Wakingwood, you notice Volford appears lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away what he's thinking. Do not mind me, reader. It is simply that being here in this vicinity, it brings back lots of memories. It gives me much to ponder. I hid within those woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my raiments and became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate, so it means a lot now to be here above that place at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my kin? Vocations time. After having reached the leaves and branches of Needlefield, you volunteer to survey the grounds. You prepare to head out. However, your companions beat you to it in this case. Now, my kin, I'd rather you got yourself some rest. Faye and I can handle this. They depart, leaving you to rest up. When they later return with nothing much to report, you are feeling better or in the midst of deciding which of your vocations to pursue. That didn't take long? What do you mean that didn't take long? The fact that I'm leaning this way? Okay, this chair does not give me proper support. I've got to lean on something, because if I just sit in my chair properly, I do this. You gotta give me some forgiveness. There's a little bit of leaning that has to happen in this chair. Oh no? Okay, what? No, work those back muscles, you can sit up straight. I sit in this fucking chair 8 hours to 12 hours a day. Cut me a wee bit of slack. Alright, we are gonna mentor Bertrude. You go over the understanding of her aura and its connection to her presence, both physical and spiritual. The discussion proves informative. Hell yeah. Such power emanates from within, which can be harnessed towards our goals. We should get you a sit stand with a timer. You want me to replace my entire fucking desk, my entire L desk with a sit stand? I would need two. I would need 2 sit stands. I ain't got that kind of money. They make big ones? Y'all want to fund like $2,000 for a fucking sit stand that's L-shaped? Absolutely, I'll take it. I can't afford that shit. Oh my god, she's 20 points off from the next rank. 20 points off. Okay, well, you'll be in the next one, I guess. Here, in the Razor Brambles of Black Basin, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver the news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Jodariel, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. You learn Jodariel's past transgressions have all been forgiven. Soon, she was to be reinstated on the Blood Border on the presumption that she wanted her old status back. In fact, she was offered an especially prestigious leadership position in the First Vale, which is an elite Blood Border platoon shrouded in secrecy on the famous results of its observations, or a demon such as she could not be seen in the streets. But she refused the gesture, rather bluntly, the reports suggest. Instead, she sought Fulford's agents, as well as several of her former fostered sons and daughters, and so the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. The last part of the messenger's imp's news must have been damaged in transit, though it appears to be in Jodariel's own words. All you can tell is that it says, await. You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Your companions are excited to discuss the news. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Yay, Tizo's happy. Wonder what the rest of her message said. You give it to him for us, Jody. I knew you had it in you. We can envision it. A demon such as she set loose within the Commonwealth. Do you think she still has her horns now that she's back up there? Having someone of Jodariel's will and stature with us on the other side shall pave the way toward a brighter future. The news of Jodariel's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Good. Good. Hey, you guys, where's your friend? You know, the big one with the horns, like frowning, stuff like that? Something happened there or what? Heard a crazy story, she just flew on out of here or something? Anyways. Oh, that's useful. After dousing adversary's Pyre, the bearer's Pyre recovers equal. Wow.
Right, guys. Quite ice. Oh. Compare your power
Come
mine.
see us again, guys. All right. I'm gonna lurk because I had to bed. It was nice seeing you again. Lefty, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great night and a great sleep. The video froze for a minute, but the music kept playing, so it's like watching you hovering over Ron's inventory, like, eh? Oh, that's weird. I'm sorry. Found one for only 400 Canadian. Oh my god. Yeah, but is it quality? Huh. I know you're taking the piss. I know you're taking the piss. Sorry, just had to do a thing real quick. I'm gonna buy that item from Falcon Ron, actually.
Fries.
Where was it? There it is.
Oh, you quite ice.
There we go. Let's do it. Once more, you've returned to the Glade of Lu, and your companions stand ready beneath a still night sky, awaiting the commencement of the rites. You overhear some of their words to one another as you await the signal in the stars. The Timber should be here any minute now. Let's make short work of them then. Just then, you observe a glint of starlight that begins to shine above, and your companion soon falls silent.
Shacks of 6 shoulders.
Oh my god.
The time is nigh.
Here we go.
You exiles of the Nightwings. You are returned once more unto the glade of Liu. The adversaries you are to confront shall be the Tempers. Whosoever fire yet burns ere the break of dawn shall surge forward on the path to glory. Now prepare yourselves.
Hey, look who wants a piece of us again. It's the damned Nightwings here to knock us down another peg or two again, I guess. Well, at least you got old curly horns out of the stump, I gotta give you that. One look at her and you knew she was too good for this place. Well, maybe that ain't saying all that much. Any of you Nightwings see her again and you tell her something for me. You let her know Iggy says hi. You let her know. No, she'll remember some dumb lunk like me. Ignarius shoves on his mask. Alright, Tempers, let's give it to him like we still got a chance.
Who shall besmirch?
Oh my god. Vamp, hello. Urban, hello. Not bad. Bean dip, cowboy caviar, red pepper hummus, dill pickle soup, and cinnamon bun dough for the morning. Holy shit. Holy shit. Vamp, how you doing? Urban, hope you're doing well.
Decided yet? Obey.
The voice gets impatient if you take too long picking. Yep.
Bertrude. The choice is cast.
Love you guys. Just got back from the Pop Rock Symphony with my parentals. That's awesome. Prepare yourself, everyone. All right, you damn Nightwings. Let's see what you got.
Now begin. Quite the turn of events. Well cast. Oh dear.
Oh shit. Oh no. Alright, I do not like how Volford plays.
Start.
I do not like how Volford plays. Oh, shit.
How fine. Yes.
There we go. There we go.
Yes.
Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Good.
Tempers vanished to the last. Oh!
There we go.
Flames grow weak. This is the path to glory. Didn't see
Damn it.
coming. Your Pyre cannot take much more of that.
Shit.
The Nightwings seem to be falling behind. Remember everything which you hold dear. The Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now. Seize the orb.
Oh shit.
Where did the Nightwings go?
Oh shit. Oh no. We still got a little fighting in us now, don't we?
Zap. Good. Deliverance. Another banishment. Twas almost cruel. But plunged into the adversary's fire.
God damn. I'm stressed.
A flame remains. The orb,
Fuck yes.
it is done.
Oh. Yeah, I do not like the way that he plays.
Adversaries failed to stop.
I do not like how he plays.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
What a joke. Losing to you lot again. The younger me would have tore you to pieces. Ain't never getting out of here if we keep on like this.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained. That Wilfred always was a little slow to pick things up.
Been a while since my outings in the rights, begging for your continued patience as I recollect the way. Oh, that's nasty. That is nasty.
Tis the wisdom of old 100 Mimes. Apparently, the exiled Bertrud is committed to the path.
Salt, I need to know, are you a Tierra Whack fan? Maggie, hello. I have to be honest with you, I don't know Tierra Whack. I feel like you need to enlighten me on this. Also, how are you doing? Good to see you. This land, so rife with eldritch knowledge, long forbidden in the Commonwealth, we learn the stuff of fear itself. Fantastic. Oh boy. I'm good. Excited I get to share new music with you. I'm excited too. I'm excited for new music. Sorry, I just had to quickly message something. I will be right back. We have an ad coming up right now. Maggie, please share with me this music. I'm very, very, very excited. And I'll see y'all in a sec.
Come, let me give you something for the rain, so we can go out in it for the sake of a little time spent kissing and making up for all those days between. Come show me how you dance under the lightning strikes above you, waking us at night. I'm rolling over just to see the side of you all tucked up tight in dreams. I spend all my money on cups of coffee, then we get back home and you say you want me. You play guitar and make silly faces while I'm laughing loud and proudly spacing out again. Please let me show you everything I'd give you, all I have, and make more if you didn't know already. I will be the one when all is said and done. I'm yours. I've been eroded, chewed up in the past, when all I heard was it will never last. I had a heart too easily exposed, but now I know I found the truth. I got paid on Monday, so I'm coming over, but the days between, they all go so slow. But I won't get down about a little distance when you and me are both so insistent on what we want. I love. Yeah, we know what we want. Yeah, we know.
All right. We back. Let's keep going. Let's keep making good progress here.
Until the next right.
Until the next right, indeed. Let's do it. After you bested the Tempers in a close contest, there's little time for you to rest as yet. It really does keep track of your score, because it says every time if you like win by a landslide, it says it. If it says it's close, it tells you that too. I love that it keeps track of how close your score was and changes the text based off that. The night beckons and the next right reveals itself to be a vital one. It's already time, reader. See for yourself. The coldness of the season now presents itself to another chance. He heads out straight away and you follow in turn. Indeed, among the remaining stars, you see one with which you are familiar now burns ever brightly. Path of freedom is laid bare before you. Let's go. We're at 60% success. And we're up against the fate, baby. Was that only 2 this time? I feel like that was only 2 this time. Already the Nightwings are summoned back to Mount Elodiel. Picture the rites as a wheel broken free from a black wagon. It's turning uncontrollably, and soon shall reach a sudden stop. We should have several chances left for someone to go free, either us or else our adversaries, but not both. What is at stake each time is further complicated now, I must admit, knowing we have so few opportunities remaining. Those whom we send back to the Commonwealth, should our plans somehow fail, they may look back upon their exile with fondness. So returning to the Commonwealth is not inherently a mercy, I don't think. Moreover, there are those among us whom we count on to prevail in the rights. We need them on the Nightwings just as much as we need them in the Commonwealth. We cannot simply grow our numbers here given the circumstances. And so, who stays, who goes, these choices affect us all. No pressure there, my kin. Now I don't know about you, but I shall go and take my leave for now. Let's set forth again at daybreak. You're unaccustomed to seeing Bertrude smiling, and yet there she is, doing just that. You soon see why. You have observed before how her manner seems to soften, to the degree that it can, whenever Volfred is around. Aw, she has a crush on Volfred! If only I could have seen their faces then. What was your secret, dare I ask, dear Bertrude? Seems they're reminiscing about old times in the Commonwealth. Flame-resistant inks, Sandalwood. 'Twas the inks themselves which kept those volumes from being burnt to ash. Flame-resistant inks, of course. The good officers who came to visit, they were so intent on burning all the evidence, they did not stop to think the evidence was fireproof. Alas, that they later found a way to burn thy stamping press regardless. Thy written words, they moved us many times, and many others whom we knew there in the southern bogs. No matter, dear Bertrude, what's done is done. Alas, at least we made it difficult for them. Is that not so? While introducing some of our fellow citizens to new ideas. Perhaps. My words would not have reached near half as many were it not for you, not to mention how I managed to elude them for another decade or so. I am ever thankful for your sacrifice. Thy thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood. Well, you shall have to take them from me anyhow. Thank you, Bertrude, for helping to fulfill a modest author's dreams. What good's a stamping press without good inks? No good at all. They exchange a laugh at this, but then, even still and through this new ordeal, thou hast no love for us. Is that not so? Bertrude. Nay, we understand full well. Thou needst not further explain thyself. There are different kinds of love, Bertrude. On that account, thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood. They each remain silent for a time. Our hearts, they cannot be controlled, Bertrude. Blasted things they are, they act well on their own. He puts away his pipe. I am blessed to have you in my life, back in the Commonwealth and here as well. I mean that, although I know that is not enough. At first, Bertrude does not seem to acknowledge this in any way, but then... Nay, Sandalwood, it is enough. It is enough. She departs without awaiting a response, pushing past you as she goes. Wolford Sue turns away as well, politely bidding you a good evening. The two old friends have evidently managed their way past certain tensions in their long-standing relationship. They rather seem to draw certain strength from one another. That was really cute. That was really cute. That interaction was really, really cute. Bertrude having a crush on them, just like discussing it like fucking adults. Or I guess more than a crush at that point. Alright, let's do it. Unrequited love is tough. Props to Bertrude for handling it. It's true. Once more we sail above the fall of Solium. The temple to the 8 scribes awaits us at the summit. None have seen the temple save for those worthy to conduct the rites there, and myself, and my counterpart Celeste. You may then wonder whence it came. The cycle of the rites has turned since the beginning of this age. Over its course, whilst waiting for the cycle's turns, some exiles thus paid tribute to the 8 scribes. I think the scribes may not have wanted such extravagance or the carved effigies to them along the way. Yet it is for triumvirants to decide how best to honor the rites. They choose to honor them as you see there. How you remember this, of course, whether you even wish to do so, that is yours to decide. The scribes would not want otherwise. Time check. Although I'm not sure if it's late enough for time check, but I know you're at 100%. No, I appreciate that. We're still good, but definitely can't go too late. Bertrude will gain favor, and Wolfred. Bertrude. You make landing upon Mount Elodiel, where Wolfred pulls you aside, while the others complete the post-flight inspection. He puffs at his pipe before speaking up.
Ligaratus.
Reader, as you know, I now wear the raiments once again. That means I myself may be soon worthy to gain my freedom in the eyes of the 8 scribes.
Mensaro distara.
Know, however, that it is not my wish to go just yet. It is true that I could be of some benefit to our plan back in the Commonwealth, but I feel my place is here for the time being. Perhaps once the Nightwings are on a sure footing in their path, my time shall come. Those are my feelings on the matter I wanted you to know. Of course, I shall defer to you. Our path is not contradict to the reader's will.
Valetoros.
Anyway, I trust that all of us, yourself included, shall find our freedom. If not soon, then by when this is all over. I gotta say, Wolfred, you are not even in my top few to free. I'm gonna give you guys my insight in the order that I'm gonna release people, assuming I can keep releasing them. Ruki is next. Then Bay. Then Pamitha. Then Wolfred. Then Bertrude. Then Tizo. The reason for this is as such. Tizo lives here. Tizo is happy to live here. Tizo is from here. It's gonna be okay. Bertrude has a very, very, very healthy life here. As far as people in the downside goes, she's doing the best for herself. Wolfred has history. Does he deserve to be free? I think so. But not before the rest of the companions that he's roped into his plan. As the captain, I feel like he should go down with the ship if he has to. And that's the only reason why I put him above the other two is because he doesn't have as much down here. These two, the Bertrude and Tizo, have a life down here, so they'll be okay. These three have a reason to get back to the surface. Ruki's one of my favorites, so he goes first. Bae deserves better, so she goes next. And Pamitha deserves a second chance. So that's my logic. But I don't know how many rights I get. I don't think I'm going to get to set them all free. But if I do get to set them all free, that's the order I do it in. Having completed the post-flight inspection, you and Bertrude visit the monument of Trieste Tithys here in Emperor's Ascent. Ye ancient gods who flit among the stars, grant thy boon on sandalwood if he is the one to be granted, for he shall put it to good use. He seems to still believe in ye to some extent at least. Thus, shall we do the same for now, honor thy traditions. Soon she's finished paying her respects. We return to the wagon in silence and feeling as though we have gotten favor. Shall soon ascend the mountain, and there's enough time to produce our vocations. I got the conversation, it's right here. You approach Bertrude just as she's finished polishing the various bottles, flasks, and vials that your fellow exiled have collected during your travels down the downside. The evidence of thy travails, how brazenly you put them on display. You tend these lands to swallow you. She lets out a long breath. Nonetheless, these trinkets stir our memories, not merely of these lands, but of the country whence we came. Know, reading one, that we are here because of Sandalwood. We met him long ago within the southern bog. He offered many courtesies, and in exchange we found agreeable. We sought then certain reagents necessary to our studies of the heavens and the earth, and he knew where to procure them. In exchange, we were to boil for him our finest inks, a certain recipe notorious yet secret. Its stain could never be removed. Oh, but the Commonwealth misliked it. 'Twas when we first started collecting samples of the region to the downside, for Sandalwood was ever true to his word. Long had we studied this accursed place, Black Basin, the chaos of the deathless tempest, the richness of the bogs, the flagging hands, land so far away, and yet they called to us. If molten Malith was to traverse the downside in its entirety an age ago, then surely 'twas not beyond reckoning we could do the same. Furthermore, she hesitates. It matters not, reading one. Thou hast indulged our tales long enough for now. She slithers away without further explanation. She seems reluctant to discuss the circumstances of her past with Wolfred, yet you sense that she is here by choice.
Norem casteja. Tu jare beramtas.
Off him unburied, he died unrepenting and don't linger in his grave for very long at all. If you ever need someone cursed or guarantees of a fortune on a big day, or to consort with elder patrons such as Orpheum Unburied or Marsus Needle Eyes, is widely held and nothing beneath the heavens is beneath his notice, you'd go see Big Bertrude. She's one of the most infamous alchemists of her day, and plied her trade right under the Commonwealth's nose without regard. Ironically, it was a modest-sounding request for printing inks that ultimately got her in trouble, resulting in her exile. In the downside, her reputation preceded her, and she resumed her practice. 21 years in exile. Wow. Pamitha or Ruki? Ruki needs the favor this time. En route to the mountaintop, you pass by a monument to Luce Glorian, and Rookie happens to take notice. Okay, look. You know old Rookie Greentail doesn't like to beg, but now I'm here and we ain't got a lot of chances left at getting out of here. Well then, you gotta let me out of here. Come on. Who deserves it any more than me, huh? Mom's waiting, out there waiting for old Rookie to come home. Assume he's finished paying his respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Luce Glorian has shown him favor. 2 presents for the next rite. Let's go, buddy. Alright, Rookie. Rookie, buddy boy. This one's for you. You and your fellow exiles gather at the foot of Scribe's Gate before an archway carved of stone, where stands the Gate Guardian. Cupidog City. Greetings to you, Celeste. I see the exiles of the Nightwings have returned, even as the cycle of the rites begins drawing to a close. The Nightwings accept this as the will of the scribes. The Gate Guardian laughs at this, softly for some reason. And you, Tariq, do you accept their will as well? The lone minstrel does not answer her. It is no matter. Now, Nightwings, each of you come forth and state what it is you seek while crossing the Scribe's Gate. We all declare ourselves and pass through as before. When Volfred takes his turn, Celeste stops him. You, I see you wear the raiments once again. Explain. The cycle of the rites is ending. While I do not know exactly why, I have my fears. One of my contemporaries, he who fell from the summit long ago, he lives and seeks his liberty again. He stands against us now and believes his triumvirate to be the true Nightwings. I remember well the contemporary whom you mean. Then the Nightwings stand divided. Yes. And so I wear the raiments once again, in case that it may help to right this wrong. For I am Volfred Sandalwood, and I seek the liberty for each of us so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring our freedom to the people there. She considers Volfred's words for a moment. I see. Then move along. The Guardian of Scribe's Gate regards you all, then she beckons you onward. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Celeste? What is it, Tariq? The will of the scribes. Long we have both followed it, I think you would agree. In equal measure it has drawn us close as separated us. But if their aim now is to keep us apart for another age or longer, then no, I do not accept their will. You blaspheme, Tariq, and at the gate no less. The lone minstrel simply puts his hat back on. Then may the scribes themselves admonish me. Until tomorrow night, Celeste. Am I feel stupid that I've just noticed the sun and moon motif on the 2 of them. He's dressed in all of the moon, and she's dressed with all the sun. Having reached the peak of Mount Elodiel once again, you see the vastness of the downside all around you. It leaves you deep in thought regarding which of your companions ought to go free this night, as Jodariel did the last time. They do have that motif. Yeah, they do. Volfred looks up at you approaching and smiles. I never thought I would say such things, my kin, but it is good to wear the raiments of the rites once more. The march of time does have a way of healing certain hurts. Besides, the Nightwings of today, we are a very different beast than the triumvirate which took me in almost a decade ago. Ours was a triumvirate of exactly 3. Well, 4 with Tizo, who proved to be an exception, though historically the Nightwings never took on more exiles than needed. I have mentioned my predecessor Brighton and my former companions Arisa and Oralek. Perhaps naively, I'd hoped my time with them would not be relevant directly to what we now attempt. But seeing as our stories are now intertwined, do let me know if there's more you wish to learn of them. You inquire about Brighton, who you understand was liberated prior to when Volfred first joined the Nightwings. I never met Brighton in person, but I know him rather well by now. Though, for that matter, my kin, so do you. He studies your reaction for a moment, then... Brighton was born wealthy, but not special otherwise. You would have no reason to have heard of him. He was exiled for negligent misconduct. I do not know exactly why, and do not care for spreading rumors. I first heard of him through Orisa and Oralek, who found me a suitable replacement following his liberation. They spoke little of him. Oralek gave the impression they did not see eye to eye, but he assured me I would soon hear from him myself. Indeed, as I became accustomed to the book, which you all know by now, I soon began to hear the voice. Wait, he's the voice? Volfred looks at you as if to see if you yet take his meaning. You see, my kin, after Brighton's liberation, he assumed a new identity within the Commonwealth, and a new responsibility to the triumvirate which liberated him. That voice you hear from time to time, whensoever the stars align, it's his. He is no longer Brighton. He is now none other than Archjustice Androboles the Ninth himself. Wow. So he left and became the very thing that exiles people now? Liberated exiles retain certain burdens to old triumvirates. They have much to thank them for, not just for their freedom, but their exalted status in the Commonwealth. The theocratic rulers of the Commonwealth, they do not wear masks and raiment simply for the sake of ceremony. They are not who they appear to be. Their public pasts are nothing but a fabrication. Like Brighton, they were once exiles too. Brighton, that voice, he has no love for either of us by now. He knows full well what we attempt to do, yet he is bound by the traditions of the rites. He will always stand on ceremony and complain, but I think he knows deep down that he is powerless. How ironic that one of such high status in the Commonwealth should be so frightened of some long-forgotten exiles such as we. Anyway, that's Brighton for you. He must have seen in you the potential to be one of his staunch supporters for a time. If that's a path you'd wanted to pursue, I should apologize. Now, whom else should we talk about? Damn! Man, I hate the voice even more now. The voice was always kind of a bastard. Now to know that he's the one who's sending everyone the fuck down here? Fuck you, dude. She betrayed Oralek, causing the Nightwings to fall apart. Why would she do it? Class traitor. You ask about Orisa, who you understand betrayed Oralek in the moment of his liberation, but then perished in the Shimmer Pool. I'm afraid you know the brunt of it, my kin, but I suppose you ought to know something of Orisa's past, lest you be quick to judge her solely by her actions. Mind you, I would never make excuses for the terrible choice she ultimately made, but her life, I understand, was very difficult. Orisa had been exiled for the foulest of acts. You could see it plainly branded on her face, which was the heinousness of what she did in the eyes of the Commonwealth. She was an apprentice blacksmith in her youth, taking up the post left by her brother. He had fallen in battle on the blood border, despite wielding their own father's lance and armor. Her father never quite recovered after this, and had grown cruel and detached. It was Orisa who took the brunt of his fury. He expected the impossible of her. One day was all too much for her, so when he lashed out at her, well, she struck back. And she struck back again, and again, and again. When they came for her, her father was gone and she was not herself. She was promptly cast on the downside for the crime, where her hatred for the Commonwealth only grew. Orisa was always intense in her demeanor, haunted by her father's memory. More than that, her chief motive for wanting back her freedom was, in hindsight, not a healthy one. She longed to join her nation's enemies, to build for the High-Wing remnants a great siege engine that could shatter the defenses of the Commonwealth and forever end our feud. What she ultimately did to Oralek, it was an act of pure and thoughtless desperation. I do not think that it was simply evil, nor do I think it was personal. I often wondered, though, if, in her final moments in the Shimmer Pool, she understood what she had done and the depths to which she had fallen. For years, I must admit I hated her, but now, my only hope is that she found a peace untenable during her relatively short life in the downside and Commonwealth. Furthermore, I hope the life of Orisa offers some perspective yet to those of us who have not yet made the same, who have not made the same mistakes. Now then, was there something else? All right, what about Oralek? What about the man who is very clearly your ex? That's what Oralek was like when he and Volfred first became acquainted. Wolford remained silent for some time.
Pretere magretas.
I was very, very sick, you know, when I first landed in the downside. The long trip down the river must have been a little much for me. It was Oralek who found me. He could not have known my capacity to read before he revived me. He was a physician, intolerant of the sight of the suffering of any kind. Not just any physician, mind you. A gifted, highly decorated one. He served on the front. Back then, skirmishes erupted frequently, and those such as Oralek, they had to deal with many casualties on either side. In time, he said he grew repulsed by what he saw. This sowed in his heart a yearning to end all of the bloodshed, so he tried to use his status to negotiate a treaty with the Nightwings remnants. It must have gone about as well as you'd expect. He was given direct orders to return to the front, but when he refused to soil his hands again, they cast him to the downside. Here he gained notice of the Nightwings, and before long he grew to be one of the finest right conductors anyone had ever seen. He was instrumental in the liberation of his companions, whose roles in the triumvirate were later filled in by Ariza and me. In time, Oralek's own opportunity for freedom had come up. He longed for it so that, with his exalted status, he might stand a better chance of negotiating peace. Florence Nightingale effect? True. However, on the evening of his liberation, well, you know the story from that point. Wolford breathed a heavy sigh. He and I were kindred spirits for a while. I could not bear to think he was gone, and now I still cannot entirely believe that he's back. He's our adversary now, transformed, grown cold. John Bond, thank you for the lurk, dude. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hope everything's been going well, and I hope you have a fantastic evening. I definitely thought it said drunks only. Mushrooms, mushrooms. I mean, you can be sober or inebriated. Both are valid. How are you doing? How are you doing, May? Still, part of me is happy he lives. Make no mistake, of course. I shall not be swayed against our plan. 60% chance success. Not by Oralek or anyone. As I've said before, we share a higher calling now. As for Oralek, he wants his freedom still. Though I wonder if he still remembers why. Anyway, was there something else, my kin? No, we're good. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing very well. I was sick this week, but I'm feeling better for the most part. My voice is still recovering, but I'm mostly feeling really, really good. And I'm just trying to chill this weekend. I hope you're doing well, though. Wolford Bud, this could be solved with a hate fuck. I don't think it would be a hate fuck for very long. You bid Wolford good afternoon and leave him with his memories. My pleasure, reader. Reflecting on the past from time to time helps demonstrate how far we've come, and how much farther we have yet to go. They love each other too much for hate fucking? True. Good vibes only? Yeah, good vibes only. Good vibes only. Alright. Let's go shopping. Hey, guys, I don't know what to say what's going on up there with all them stars acting real weird and stuff, but let me tell you something here. You're gonna find a better deal on all this stuff from anybody, and I mean anybody on the downside. You can trust me when I tell you that, okay? Go ahead, stock up. The hate fuck is the rationalization to get two idiots within talking range. True. Permanently grants one hope. Ooh, that's useful. We like that. Here, have a berry. Have a mushroom. Thank you for the cocaine. And the sun serum. Mushroom, you say? Yeah, a black cap. You guys take care, okay? And thanks for doing business. A mushroom, not a mushroom. I promise I wouldn't sell you to Falcon Ron. Alright, Rookie, we are beefing you up as much as we can. Yeah, it's okay, I get it. I would sell you to Falcon Ron for one courtship. Oh my god. The US knows a thing or two about monopolies. That is true. Yeah, May, you do not deserve to be sold to Falcon Ron. We're gonna boost Bertrude's hope, because we're gonna need her a lot in the end of this. He's too scrungly? He is way too scrungly, it's true. It is very true. Was May one of the name options for the stowaway? It was. It was. It was. May is a very good one, but I couldn't resist naming the stowaway Bay. It was hilarious. May the Moon Touch. True. Alright, we're freeing Ruki tonight. We're doing it. Once more you have gained the Fall of Solium, where one among you may go free, but first you have to prevail against the Fate in the Liberation Rite.
Liberatus.
Reader, your companions are gathered there under the Fall. They shall be counting on you. It means May needs to play this. She's in it. True, May, you should play Pyre. It's a very good game.
Barosta.
Indeed. As the cycle of the rites turns ever faster, so too our plan is set in motion. My agents in the Commonwealth are beginning to cause a bit of a stir out there, and word has reached high places that the rites are ending. This is our chance, but let us not despair should victory elude us here. We shall make the most of whatever the scribes have in store for us. That is to say, good luck, my kin. It's time. Chat, your cat was eating your boyfriend's crumbs? No!
Dullness, the locket.
Adds to wish list. It's a really, really fun game.
Once more, the Nightwings gain the summit of the sacred Mount Aladiel to conduct the Liberation Rite. Even as the stars themselves abandon you. Make good upon these final opportunities, reader.
Shut up,
This glorious
Chadley.
age-old tradition coming to an end upon your watch. I trust the fate your adversaries shall not throw away this chance. Choose now who may go free, should they unfortunately fail.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Fate, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respect you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The bent old cur, Dalbert, steps forward and struggles for a moment with his mask. Greetings, good heralds. I am called Dalbert Oldheart. It is the greatest honor of my years to stand upon this sacred site, upon which the 8 scribes first anointed these glorious proceedings. Nightwings, we are honored to be in your presence once more. Father, they are your adversaries, not our hosts. You should not be so gentle with them. They shall do their utmost to keep you from your freedom. Dalbert, your son speaks out of turn. Control him. My sincerest apologies for his unnecessary outburst. Almer, please. We have worked towards this opportunity and we must make the most of it. He puts his mask back on. My son and I stand ready to begin. Nightwings, your decision. On whose behalf shall you conduct the Liberation Rite? Reader, I would ask you to choose wisely, but I'm sure you know no other way. And you, prepare your song, Terry. Of course, Celeste.
Who Whom do you intend to liberate?
While the bear's pyre has less than the adversary's, it deals bonus damage. Okay. Damn. Damn, they're gonna be tough. They're gonna be tough as hell. Yeah, they're gonna be tough as hell. Holy crap.
Rookie.
Good choice there, chum. Though if I get out of here, I don't know what you're gonna do without me. I don't know either, Rookie.
Be at his side. Bay.
The scribes are watching over us, especially you, Mr. Rookie.
Bertrude.
We shall lend our support to that one then.
Very well.
We give our thanks to have this opportunity to face you, O Nightwings. Now let us strive to our fullest capability with honor and with grace. Save your strength for the right, Father, and for the voyage home. Let this be our final battle against them. I really like you guys, but I really gotta win this.
Commence.
This game is very cool. This game is so much fun. This game is so much fun. Hear us now, O noble Jamur, for we beseech you. We simply cannot prevail without your aid. If you've ever heard my prayers, I beg of you, please smile upon us now. Whether from his prayer to the scribes or simply from Dalbert's resolve, something comes over your fellow exiles. If they are banished now, they shall not soon return. Oh shit. Yo, Liam. Liam, what's good? One of your favorite games, so glad someone playing it. I'm fucking loving this game, dude. Oh, he still got it. Shit. Liam, how the heck are you? glad you're enjoying it. It's been an absolute blast. Huh. Oh, shoulder smash. Got me while I was airborne. Okay. This is 8 hour stopover in Amsterdam, hence being live for Soul Stream. I was gonna ask. I know it's really late for you. I hope your layover isn't too exhausting. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh.
Proved their worth. Their adversaries, they defeated utterly.
I'm so sorry, Fate. I'm so sorry, Fate. 07's to a real run.
Ends the liberation right.
Dalbert, you're a legend. I'm so sorry.
The scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds.
Do you plan to play this game again? If I do, it won't be on stream. If I do, it won't be on stream.
And all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Draw some feeling.
I tried designing a TTRPG for Pyre. There's just so much unique potential. That would be really fun, Liam. Holy shit, that'd be super interesting. Want to know what happens if the Fate win, though? Does Dalbert actually choose not to go? Alas, my son. Once more, it seems that I have failed you. Father, wait. What good is freedom to us anyway if we would be apart? I'm so sorry, Dalbert. I don't remember the number of endings for this game, but I know it's kind of insane. Yeah, I know there's gotta be tons considering, like, the choices you make. He sends Almer against his will? I thought so. So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back there, and then that's it. Home free. Home free! Something comes over him then. Now listen to me, chums. Don't any of you go thinking you're gonna miss me, yeah? You're gonna do just fine, even without old Rookie Greentail there to keep an eye out on all the time. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me, I'm gonna be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock, I'm sure I'm gonna forget each and every one of you. But just in case I don't, you be sure to stop by and visit me when you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greentail's shop, right in the heart of town. You can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know. I think I'm gonna go, so excuse me. You hear as he drops into the shimmer pool and disappears within, although you can still hear him going on about something. I sent Jadariel through last. So far, I set home Sir Gilman, then I set home the original 3, Hedwyn, Jadariel, and Ruki. Ruki is the 4th person I've sent home. Whoa, let me tell you, this is weird in here. Hey, it's starting. Uh-oh, wait. Ruki earned back his freedom. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Rookie Greentail. The 8 scribes are watching from afar. By their grace, may the cycle of the rites keep turning for as long as possible.
Bay is fully leveled up. Blessed are the scribes whose eternal wisdom shines upon us through the stars and illuminates our path to salvation. Wait, what did I just say? Why, that was strange, but I feel so invigorated now. Do we give her faster aura cast? No, we're gonna boost those jumps. Those jumps are what we need. The VA for the narrators, the VA for like half the characters in Hades. Yeah. Hell yeah. They have 2 voice actors and they keep them in a box. It's kind of true. It's kind of true.
Until the rites begin anew.
Along with Darren Core, but he's there on purpose. It's, yeah. And what a box it must be. The comfiest box on the planet. Father, wait. Calm yourself, my son. The liberation rite has ended. But no. How can you be so calm even now after what happened? Did you strive this night with all your heart, Almer? Yes, but it was not enough. It was not enough. No, my son. It was enough. It was more than enough. Father. I'm sad. You return to the wagon, having prevailed against the fate and the liberation rite. Few things I want more than the Supergiant Vinyl they released a couple years ago. They re-recorded a bunch of their songs at Abbey Road with a full orchestra. Holy shit. Liam, that would fucking rock. I had a good feeling this would happen. Would that we make good of all such incidents. You succeeded in liberating Ruki, who has returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We have but a few such liberation rites remaining. Exactly how many I do not wish to speculate about as yet, until such time as we can better say for certain. Under no circumstances would I suggest this is ideal. However, it is opportunity enough that our plan may, as yet, succeed. We're so close from the meme number. We're at 67%. Although, all of these setbacks, I fear. Volford trails off and falls silent. Some of the others exchange looks. They're beginning to understand. With the rites soon ending, everything which Volford has sought, both on his own for many years and now with all of you, it all may have been in vain. The hush spreads to the others. But not to you. You then do something that none of them seem to expect. You raise your voice. Each of your fellow exiles turns to you, their expressions asking you a question with no easy answer. What are we going to do? As you meet Bay's gaze, the words for the occasion begin to crystallize in your mind. You're searching to find the right words, as all your fellow exiles are looking to you now. You tell them that we've all stood together time after time throughout this quest, and are now poised to seize upon a glorious opportunity. You tell them you're not going to mince words with anyone here because by now each of you knows each other well. You tell them you struggled to come. You all have struggled to come this far across the downside, though through many challenges which you have faced. And only a hollow fool would turn back now. Are poised to seize upon a glorious opportunity. You're not going to mince words with anyone here, as that would be a grave disservice. I think I might do the mince words one. None of you pursue this quest with any guarantees. It is clear now not all of you are going to return. Your path to freedom is still laid bare for you all. True freedom is not waiting for you in the Commonwealth. The path is difficult enough without the added burden of despair. One cannot assume it would have a happy outcome. Your path to freedom is still laid bare before you all. True freedom is not waiting for you in the Commonwealth. Meanwhile, the stars are still shining on for you. All of what transpired cannot be mere chance. You now have a divine duty to uphold. They would spur you on to greater feats. Glory awaits if you can persevere together. The Commonwealth is already in upheaval. There you have unfinished business to conduct. Its troubles are only beginning. You have to resist the forces that would crush you. The injustice committed on the other side cannot continue. Something far more vital is at stake. To the imminent conclusion of the rites as a sign. The disappearance of the stars can be no accident. The sign the world is changing. The sign the scribes are watching. You now have this opportunity to live with purpose for your people, for all those who shall live on, for each other, for your own sake, for all those who shall live on, for yours is a righteous cause. You now have the opportunity to live with purpose. This is interesting. This is wild. You all stand poised to ensure the world you leave behind for your loved ones, for each other, for your own sake, for each other. It's a world worth living in. It's a world worthy of homecoming. Now's the time and stand to fight the forces that oppose you. For those who live oppressed, for those who do not fight, do not prevail. If you can believe any of this, then believe above all in each other. Then trust what your heart is telling you. Believe that the plan may yet be achieved. Trust that you may yet prevail together. If you cannot see the merit in this quest, then you are unfit to stand among the Nightwings. You're unworthy of the raiment of the books. You're unfit to stand atop the sacred monk. No, I don't like that shit. Fuck that. When you look at it that way, which side of the world you end up on is all up to you. Whether you achieve your freedom is all up to you. I don't like that. To each of you in your own way. You need but see your journey to its end. Nope. If you can believe any of this, then believe above all in each other. Believe that the plan may yet be achieved. Trust that you may yet prevail together. After a brief period of reflection, you share one last sentiment with the group. Let us stand together now and always. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. The stars have not vanished, they have joined us. Let us bring harmony and vision by the 8 scribes. The people of the Commonwealth need us as we need one another. Let us stand together now and always. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. Thus, you do remain together with your thoughts. No one speaks for a time, but then... I hear Pyre acoustics and wish to rebel against the establishment. For real. Thou wouldst dare to change this ancient world, reading one, and yet thy words are tinged with certain truths. Skriha. May long the stars remain alight for you, reader. All the while, Volfred remains watching you intently. Then his expression softens and he smiles. You are right, of course, my king. We are the Nightwing. It is precisely as you said. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. Lead us then, reader, to the end of our quest and the dawn of the new age for all of our kin. Everyone, for the Nightwings. They stand with you no matter what. They await the outcome of your vision of the stars, which burn with renewed fury because now the last rites beckon. Wait, I only get to do one more? It's crazy how much soul this game has. It's the least successful of the Supergiant games. I know just so few games with the same level of spirit and subtle grandness. It's very good. Mere distance cannot separate our spirits. The stars now burn with what appears to be a desperate fury. Many more of them than usual. Your path is yours to choose among a myriad of stars. The stars of the 8 scribes, they shine together now as one. The lone minstrel draws breath as though surprised by what he sees. He backs away and averts his eyes. This is another sign the rites are soon to cease. Few chances yet remain to confront the adversaries you have met along your journey. We only get to do this one more time. Gonna keep at it. We are gonna end stream here, but I'm making my decision now. Stars reveal to you a path toward the rigid goal where the rites shall soon continue. Come morning, your travels will continue. For now, everyone needs rest. I thought I had more time. Callow, hello. I'm not okay. Want to do that Black Wagon conversation? I'm going to. Something Gandalf, something time we're given. Yeah, I know. Following Ruki's liberation, the lone minstrels return to the wagon and stands as though nothing has happened here this night. He tilts his head a bit as you approach. Once more, the Nightwings have prevailed in liberation right under your mindfulness, reader. A commendable achievement. Surely Ruki shall live out his days in gratitude to you and your companions. Perhaps you may now seek Sir Gilman there in your Commonwealth. I should think Sir Gilman would have liked to witness what took place this night. I trust that together they shall make a formidable difference to the plan in which all of you endeavor to achieve. Now for the time, Celeste and I to return to our respective stations. Cosplayer made a game-accurate book of the scribes, and I feel like I needed more water. Oh my god, that's amazing. We all await the next turn of the cycle of the rites. May you prevail once more when next we traverse Scribe's Gate. Until then, reader, rest well under the stars. Oh god. I'm not gonna get Pamitha out. I love how this game self-balances difficulty by periodically removing your strongest party members. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it does that, doesn't it? It certainly does that, doesn't it? It certainly does that, doesn't it? But also, if you're struggling, they remove your strongest adversary instead. True. I mean, I've only lost once, so I guess I get to suffer. Glad you're enjoying it. It is a very good game. I wanted to get Bay and Pamitha out. The game did a nasty trick to me. The game kept being like, oh, don't worry, it's ending, but it's not ending soon. On the last run, like 2 different times, it was like, oh, the rights aren't ending soon. The rights aren't ending soon. The rights are ending very soon. Captain Collateral, welcome back. We have freed Jadariel, and we have freed Ruki. We stopped Dadbird from achieving freedom. And it is becoming increasingly obvious that we only have one right to go. Don't touch the multiplayer menu because it has spoilers, but the multiplayer is actually a ton of fun if you can get somebody to play a local with you. Good to know. Good to know. When you finish the game, we got to talk about it because I'm very satisfied with my canon ending. Hell yeah, Liam. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if I get Bay out, ultimately I'm going to be satisfied with it. I just hope we don't fuck up the last attempt. There's so much pressure on that last attempt now because I really do want to get Bay out. Bay seemed to be at max enlightenment. Yeah, she's ready? Yeah, yeah. Oh, she's at max enlightenment. Yeah, yeah. So, due to some stuff that happened during the stream, which I won't talk about in detail, the VOD on Twitch is going to get deleted. But the one on YouTube should be good. The YouTube VOD should be good. It's an interesting game because every single character you can easily justify pros and cons for letting them out or keeping them in. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel pretty good about everybody who's going to get left behind. I'm a little sad about Pamitha, to be honest. I'm sad Pamitha's not going to get out. I had to duck out right before Jody's liberation, right? So, for anyone who does want to see the VOD, I will post the YouTube VOD, because we're streaming on YouTube as well. So I will post the YouTube VOD. You love Pamitha? Yeah, Pamitha's amazing. We're finishing this. Do those go up right away? Is there a delay? It should be up right away, because it should be as soon as the VOD is done. I'll post the link in the Discord as soon as I'm off stream. Let's go find somebody to raid. Let's go give some love. Yeah, go feed the cat. Good night, gamers. Who are we gonna go raid and go give some love to? Gonna dip and lurk raid? I appreciate it. It's up right away because it's streaming YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's already up. But let me see who we can raid into. Gonna go explore Amsterdam Airport for another hour. I hope Amsterdam Airport is rad. Thank you for hanging out, Liam. I really appreciate it. It was awesome to see you. It was fantastic to see you. Let's... Oh boy. Yeah, let's raid, oh, they just vanished. Please tell me they didn't just raid out. Please tell me they didn't just raid out. Yeah, okay, good. Let's raid T-Roy. Let's raid T-Roy Jenkins. T-Roy is playing the new Princess Peach game. Oh, T-Roy just started. T-Roy just started. Hell yeah, we're raiding T-Roy then. Let's boost up T-Roy's starter stream. Yeah, there we go. Everybody who's sticking around for the raid, please grab a raid message. Go give some love to T-Roy. T-Roy is playing Princess Peach Showtime. This game looks fantastic. And also, T-Roy's just a homie. Troy's just a super homie. So go give some love over there. We should be back to a standard stream schedule this week. Which means we're probably finishing Pyre. Thank you for stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, Spectrum. We're probably finishing Pyre this week. I don't see us needing more than if this is the last rites, I don't foresee us needing more than a stream to finish the game. But also, we're gonna play more Sovereign Syndicate this week. It's gonna be fucking great. Grab a raid message, go give some love to T-Roy, and I will see you all Monday. I'll see you all Monday. Bye.